Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and She helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique, the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. Mm-hmm. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like, that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Right. Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the opportunities and all of the strategic maneuvers that you should be doing in order to take grow your business in step functions as opposed to incremental.
Well, working in the business is doing everything. You wear all the many hats. Working on the business is finding out what hat you like and then being able to put in processes, systems, people that will help complement your skills.
Chasing the dollars, trying to make sure payroll is done. You have enough work to cover payroll and $2 or $3 in your pocket. The next thing you know, year after year, you're in a rat race. You've never been trained to develop your business or to take it to another level.
As long as I can focus on where we are going, because no one else is doing that in the company, except for me. So if I can see, here's where we're going, and I need all 10 of y'all to come with me, then if we all do that together, then the business grows because everyone is focused on the thing they're supposed to be focused on.
Love that.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of business owners, particularly when you're just getting started, you're wearing multiple hats. I tell people all the time, I was always letter E, all of the above, when we used to fill in those multiple choice tests. And even now I still do a lot, but what is really great is that right now I'm in Richmond. My team back in Raleigh is handling everything. I don't have to pick up the phone. I don't have to check that email because I know that they can take on whatever is being thrown at them.
Take time to slow down in order to speed up. Invest in CVM SDC developmental programs each year to grow your business. Working in equals maintaining. Working on equals growth. Visit cvmsdc.org for more information on our development programs. Email us at info@cvmsdc.org.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
The only difference between a person living their full potential
and not reaching their full potential is desire.
Continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
1, 2, 3, down.
See, there were 2 guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sat down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
His friend said, come on down, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix you a bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own one every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pails, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Marion High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. Overcomer. Brilliant. Ambitious. Motivated. Awesome. Obama.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally. Today.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Infection control and nursing for over 30 years. It is truly my passion. I love being able to see people who are in need go into a facility and get quality care, have quality outcomes, and don't leave with anything they didn't come in with. Infection control experts is really about having the ability to partner with facilities, partner with organizations who may not have the resources to be able to make sure their residents or patients, depending on the setting, get the best care that they have. What we're finding a lot of times is a lot of people are wearing many different hats, and staffing is hard right now. And COVID did a whopper on all of healthcare, and everyone is hurting. So I come in, and our organization, we're here to be that support system for them, to provide that extra pair of hands, the innovation that they need for efficiencies, things that are going to make the difference in what happens. And we don't come in when the surveyors come in. What differentiates us is we're their partner. So when you get us, but we're helping you proactively monitor, proactively engage, proactively look at real-time information so that we can make the difference ahead of time.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, I am more than delighted to introduce our first speaker, none other than Dr. Eric Kelly III. With a career spanning over 60 years, Dr. Kelly is a world-renowned abstract expressionist artist, visionary business leader, author, humanitarian, and founder of the Black Business Network. His bold, expressive work promotes world peace and human connection, while his groundbreaking platforms empowers entrepreneurs around the globe. A creative force and tireless advocate for global unity, this is the incomparable Dr. Eric Kelly III. Welcome.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Kelly. Welcome to the Black Business Network and Genius is Common. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so very much. And thank you for being here, okay?
You're most welcome.
All right. And as we say good morning to each and every one of you, this morning we wanted to do a special treat to all of our sponsors. You know, many times we have an opportunity to talk to sponsors and we have an opportunity to showcase them. And so this morning we wanted to showcase them. And we want you to understand what we're all about this morning. You know, each morning that I come on and I'll begin to talk about this week and what this week is all about and how this week is very important for business owners around the globe. And when you begin to think about business owners around the globe, you have to think about where you are today. You know, it is always easy in business to do what I call business ping pong, you know, always looking to not only pass the buck, but to look to not have responsibilities for the kinds of things that are going on in your business. And that's one of the things I want to talk about today. You know, who's on your team? What is team? Why is team so important? And where do we go when there is no team? So those are a couple of things I like to talk about this morning. But more importantly, before we get in, I like to give some more information to you all while we're here, because when we begin to talk about the Black Business Olympics, many times people don't understand what it's the reason that we do it. Many times people think that the reason that we do this program is to solely have business owners from across the globe to speak. And of course, we have business owners who speak across the globe about business. This morning, we have 7 days. The first day, which is today, it's inspiration, education, and empowerment. And on this day, we'll have speakers to speak about those issues. You know, when you're in business, you want to think about, how do I begin business? How do I start business? And if you're already presently running a global business or your business, you want to think about, why did you do this? Why did you begin to be an entrepreneur? What is it all about? And so each one of the days that we have planned, or 7 days, that are going to talk about the different aspects of your business and give you some tools so that you can begin to look at your business from a particular perspective, which is your perspective, and begin to do great things. Tomorrow will be advertising, public relations, marketing, sales, and merchandising. And those particular days will be days that talk about that aspect of your business. Many times I have conversations about advertising and marketing. And many people think advertising is marketing. And some people think marketing is promotions. And some people even actually think that advertising is sales. So tomorrow we have advertising specialists to talk about advertising your company. Then on Wednesday, we will have marketing your company, 64 ways to market your company on social media. And we have experts from around the globe to talk about how we can advertise and market ourselves without using money. And when I say that, many times people are like, you have to be kidding. Well, social media is free. There are some thousands of sites that you can use to market your company. Many times we use the TikToks, we use the LinkedIns, we use the YouTubes, we use the Facebooks to advertise our business, but then there are a tremendous amount of other places and ways that you can actually market your business. And then on Thursday, we do diversity, equity, and inclusion and access to capital. And when I begin to talk about access to capital, I am talking about how do we move forward. We talk about diversity, and diversity means change. We talk about equity in terms of that business, which you have put into that business, and then inclusion. But if you're included and your voice is being heard, if there's no access to capital, how do you do business? And then, of course, on Friday, we'll do Generation X versus Generation Z when you begin to look at what that really truly is about. Generation X is all about the young people. The average age in terms of people on the planet is 30 years old. The average age in Africa is 17. I submit to all of you, if you're doing business, that it's not business with the average age, then in 10 years, if you're doing business with 40 or 50-year-olders, you will be out of business in 10 to 20 years. And then on Saturday, we do Black Business and the Culture, where we talk about the culture of business. And then, of course, on Sunday, we do innovation and technology. Innovation and technology because we want you to look to the future. We're working on doing 7 days a week this week. It's going to be a marathon. We'll have business owners who are going to bring their unique thoughts about business. And we want you to pay attention, pull out your pens, pull out your pencils, and not only listen to the business owners, but take their information, give them a call, let them know that you want to do business. And for those entrepreneurs who want to start a new business, this is an opportunity for you to begin to look at how you have your business set up, how things are working, how your business is truly flourishing as you go towards your goals. Each beginning morning, I get a chance to talk about what we're going to do all week. This month, which is getting ready for the summer. The years will be coming and going. And so getting ready for the summer, getting ready for the winter, even getting ready for the fall. We want you to begin to think about how your business is set up, what you're doing with your business. And so we're going to take some time out this morning to think about the vision, why we do it. And the reason that we do this is to raise scholarships. And it's to raise scholarships for young people around the globe. It's a chance to raise scholarships for young people who want more in life than what they're getting. African American kids are number one committing suicide. I submit that one of the reasons that is happening is because of, the choices that they see. Many of our kids are pushed into 5 or 6 areas. One is entertainment, being a rapper, singer, dancer, sometimes writing movies, poetry, writing books. They're pushed into what I call the show, not the business. And so that's the area that many of our kids are pushed into. Then our kids are pushed into sports, athletics, soccer, basketball, football. And you got to wonder, if you're born and you don't have a unique talent, and then only 1% gets an opportunity to become an athlete, what do you do? What do you look at? Then, of course, they're pushed into politics. We have many of our young people who are in politics, and that's a career goal for them. But to get to the ultimate, which is also going to be another 1%. And then our kids are being pushed into the religion and the different religions around the world. And so I always stop there and make a pin there, because what happens is our kids are singers and dancers in ministries all over the world, but only 1% are going to get paid. And then, of course, the gender biases, as our kids are pushed with gender biases all around. And these 5 areas are really 5 areas that what I call a distraction, a distraction to entrepreneurship, a distraction to building a business. And when you look at the landscape and you see that our kids they're truly not excelling, and they're committing suicide, and we don't do anything about it, then we just become the same problem that our kids have. I always talk about lack of leadership. And so this morning, I want you to think about that as you watch our programming. I want you to think about where you are, what you're doing, and how are you supporting the young people. If there are young people in your area, if there are young people that you know of, families with young people, reach out to them and let's begin to talk to our young people about entrepreneurship, starting a business, being in business, creating a business, but more important, creating a life for themselves. Because at the end of the day, our biggest resource are our kids. My great-grandfathers used to say, if you don't value your value, then your value would not be valuable. And so this morning, I want you to think about that as we get prepared for a whole week of great people speaking all over the globe. As we look at tomorrow and think about what we're going to do tomorrow with our lives, I want you to think about what you're going to do today. I submit that happiness is not about what you did in the future. Happiness is not about what you do in the future. Happiness is not about what you did in the past, because there are 3 areas that we really live all the time. That is the past, many times, the future. But sometimes we don't live the most important part, which is the today. And today is the most beautiful, most gracious time, because we got an opportunity to wake up. And with that being said, I want you to think about what your today looks like, not what you did in the past, because many times we think in the past about what we could have, should have, would have done to change our future or to change our today. We can't go back. So understanding that we can't go back, we must go forward. And we can look at the promises and the things that we have put together for tomorrow. But more importantly, let's look at what we do today. And today, what the Black Business Olympics would like to do is to ask each and every person that's tuning in to support us, to give to our scholarship foundation, to give to the kids, not just to think about the kids, but to give to the kids. The reason we're here is to raise scholarships. And so I'm going to let you in on a secret. These kids need your help.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur, Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at #BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
How hard is it to land on the front cover of a top-tier global publication? The answer may surprise you. If you are a business owner, industry leader, speaker, author, or coach, this is your opportunity to get featured in a publication that reaches worldwide. We want to be able to tell your story, showcase your brand. We have made it so easy. All you have to do is answer a few questions and tell us a little bit about your business, and we'll take care of the rest. But why get featured? One, it gives you massive exposure to a global audience. Two, it helps to boost your credibility and your authority in your industry. And three, it helps you to expand your network and unlock opportunities. Now, right now, we are offering a special limited time offer. You can be seen by over 10,000 viewers and readerships each month. So don't wait. This is your time to elevate your business and get featured. All you have to do is click the link below and get started today.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning's session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Dr. Eric Kelly III. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a true icon, Dr. Eric A.W. Kelly III. With a career spanning over 60 years, Dr. Kelly is a world-renowned abstract expressionist artist, visionary business leader, author, humanitarian, and founder of the Black Business Network. His bold, expressive art promotes world peace and human connection, while his groundbreaking platforms empower entrepreneurs around the globe. A creative force and tireless advocate for global unity. This is the incomparable Dr. Eric Kelly III. Dr. Kelly, welcome.
Good morning, Andrea Harris again, as we get prepared for what I consider one of the epic activities that is happening. And that, of course, is the Black Business Network, a network that's here to not only advertise, market businesses around the globe, but also a network that raises scholarships for young people to become entrepreneurships. And entrepreneurs, not entrepreneurships, but entrepreneurs. And again, I want to thank you so very much for your tireless work with us. And with that being said, you know what we say, genius is coming.
Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Good evening in some places, good afternoon in other places, and good morning in some places. As we look to the future, we must begin to look to the today. It is easy for us to talk about the past because we know the past very, very well. We can anticipate the future because we want to believe that our future is bright, shiny, and wonderful, and that things are going to be better in our future. But today, we want to understand that this moment, this very juncture is the most important and the best time of our lives. It is easy for us to go into depression when things are not working well. It's easy for us to be elated when things are going great. But nothing compares to this particular moment I call the today. And so with that being said, I want to talk about a topic that many people who are out here in business sometimes don't even think about. And today I want to talk about unlocking success with a global business operating system. Before I start talking about the operating system, I want you to first of all understand what an operating system is. An operating system is how you operate and what is your system of operation. In my book, The Who, What, When, Where, and How book, the IO system, I talk about two systems. Many times people don't equate their business as their personal. Sometimes they equate their business as their business, but their personal lives are their personal lives. Well, I want to submit this morning that your personal operating system is more important than your business operating system. I'm going to say that again. Your personal operating system is more important than your business operating system, because your personal operating system shows or shares with you how you do all things. How you live your life is how you live your business. When you look at whether or not you're successful in business, or you're average in business, or you're becoming a great business, it pretty much depends on what kind of person that you have become. I want to say that again. The type of person that you are is the type of business that 9 times out of 10 you're going to run. And many people would say, no, I run my business better than I run my life, or I run my life better than I run my business. Do you really? Do you really? How you show up is very important. How your business shows up is different. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about transformation. The 7 principles of transformation. These are principles that were given to me by my great-grandfather, very wealthy man by the name of Henry Stansel. I was 7 years old when he began to talk to me about life. Before then, I was 4 years old and I started drawing and painting. I started drawing, not painting, started drawing. And I remember the biggest thing in my drawings were that I drew what I saw. I had no idea of what I wanted to draw. All I knew, I drew what I saw. I started back in Hayti Heritage Center, or excuse me, St. Joseph Historic Church, which later became the Hayti Heritage Center. And when my mother gave me an ink pen to draw, later she said that the people that I drew on that piece of paper looked like the people in the choir. And so as I moved through my career, my art has been the catalyst for my change. But let's talk about transformation for a moment. When you begin to talk about transformation and the principles of transformation, or as my great-grandfather used to say, the principle for wealth. And he said the number one thing is to think. Thinking is number one. I used to talk to my great-grandfather. His name was Papa. And I said, Papa, give me some money. I need some money. And he would say, young man, if you want some money, the first thing you have to do is to think. Thinking is the first part. And then he said the second piece is sales. And selling is not only selling who you are, but selling what you're thinking about. Number 3 is research. And I think many times we, as people, don't research enough to understand why research is so important. Research is just tremendously important because it gives you the keys and it gives you the ability to see what you are doing. As I said before, we're going to talk about the IO system, which is your operating system, your personal operating system, and your business operating system. He said the next one is learning. He said every day you should learn something, whether it's a successful learning or an unsuccessful learning. You should learn something each and every day. Learning is so important because if you're learning something every day, then you're able to do what I call is not only survive, but to pivot. Number Number 5 is energy. Where is your energy this morning? Where is your energy for the idea of what you're going to do today? My great-grandfather used to say that while energy was very important, he said attitude was just as important. He said energy amounts to money, but attitude amounts to change. What is your attitude? What kind of attitude do you put forth in terms of your change? Because if you're not willing to change and you're saying that you are going to do what you've always done and expect something different, then we know the outcome of that. And number 7, which is probably more important than all of them, he used to say, is listening. Do you truly listen? My great-grandfather used to say that many times that people are listening to what they're thinking instead of hearing what you're saying. Many times people are listening to what they're thinking while you're saying or discussing something in terms of maybe their success, maybe a choice or a change, but they're listening to what they're thinking while you're talking. And then he said, one of the greatest parts of understanding and one of the greatest parts of growth is being consistent. Are you consistent in what you do? Are you consistent in who you are? Are you consistent? I want you to think about this morning. And then, of course, he used to talk about duplicating or duplication. Duplicating your method of whatever you're doing. Once you have an operating system, a business operating system, can you personally walk away from your business today and it runs by itself? Are you an entrepreneur? And what that means is, do you have to do everything for your business to run? I submit to you that if that is the case, then you have a hustle. You don't have a business, you have a hustle. You are hustling. And we must begin to get to business. And as I said before, talking about building teams and why teams are very important. And most businesses would say, well, we got a team of 10, we got a team of 20. I always say you should have a team of 300. And so we'll talk a little bit about that as we move forward. And then number 10 is execution. How do you execute? Do you even execute what you say you promise each and every day? Are you always looking for a way to not be a part of a change? And what I mean by that is when change is upon you, do you sit back and say, well, if I could just not be a part of that, but I could be a part of the business or be a part of the collaboration, then I don't have to make a change. I don't have to be a part of execution. How do you execute each and every day? And then he said, no matter what you do with all of these principles, that if you don't believe in what you're doing, and I think belief is very important because sometimes we find ourselves following the follower. And what I mean by that is we see somebody doing something, it looks great, it looks good. We like it, we don't love it, but we like it. But we see that they're earning a tremendous amount of capital. And we feel like, hey, I can do what you're doing. So we jump into doing what someone else is doing. And we find ourselves following the follower. And then when things get hard and things get tough, we're not able to not only pivot, but more importantly, we're not able to execute. And so those are the principles I want you to think about while I talk about the operating system. And when I begin to talk about the operating system, it's important, very important in business to invest in educating yourself, building a strategy for your business, and looking at how you can build a team. You know, the global business operating system that I talk about is transferring your whole entire idea about business. You know, when I begin to talk about operating systems, I always lean to people who've come before us. The first person I want to talk about is a lady by the name of Madam C.J. Walker, who had a beauty system. From advertising to marketing to her sales process across America was unparalleled during a time when racism was at its height. And so you got to think about that for a moment when you look at your business and you say you're not being successful, you haven't earned the kind of capital that you want to earn, that things are not going great for you. Why was it that Madam C.J. Walker was able to be our first millionaires, and if she was alive today, she would be a billionaires? Why was she able to be successful? Well, I submit to you, she was able to be successful because of her commitment to her business. Are you truly committed to your business, or are you just running a business? Well, now let's look at another business when we talk about operating systems. Let's look at your telephone. Now, your telephone has an operating system on it. That operating system are the apps that's on that phone. And that operating system is an operating system that's been duplicated globally. Whether it's an iPhone or an Android, both have operating systems, but both have apps on their phones on the operating system so that the operating system can push the excellence of those devices. Think about your business. What are the operating system, type of operating system that you have? What kind of apps do you have? Or as I would say, what kind of business relationships do you have? What type of teams do you have on your operating system that allows for you to be a CEO and not be someone who's doing every part of the business? Now, as we move forward, I want you to think about harnessing the collective intelligence for innovation. Many times when I talk about your personal operating system, I talk about what is called the mastermind think tank. And what is the mastermind think tank? Well, the mastermind think tank is how you think each and every day. The I.O. system, or the I system that I talk about, is the question that you have to ask yourself today. Do you actually have a mastermind? And a mastermind is similar to, as my great-grandfather said, that most people say you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. And my great-grandfather used to say that's the biggest lie that's ever been told. He said, because if he took a handful of salt and put in that horse's mouth, then that horse would drink that water till his thirst was quenched. So I submit to you that you're the water, that your company is the water. Well, what makes people buy your product or service? What is the salt? What is the piece that transforms the idea of looking at the water, as I always call it, looking at the show, and then to do business with you? So as we think about your personal think tank, or think about your think tank, you got to think about what are the things that you have as an individual that you're utilizing to earn money with. As I tell people, I charge people by the breath. They say, no, I charge by the hour. And then some people say they charge these exorbitant numbers. But then the question is, what do you get out of that hour? Is 1 hour with me worth whatever I charge? So you have to begin to look at your think tanks, look at your masterminds, look at, if you're an author, if you're in business, you should write a book about that business and be able to sell that information as a part of your personal operating system. your thought process, because you're the only one that's ever been born to be who you are, may be the catalyst for somebody else to understand not only how to do business, but understand how to live. Now, as we move past the collective, what I call the collective intelligence for innovation, you know, the accountability frameworks that you have for your life. You know, how do you enhance problem solving and strategy and clarity and innovation culture just in your life? How do you move? Before we start talking about your business, how do you move? And when we begin to talk about how do you move, we have to definitely talk about, you know, what you're thinking about as you're moving. Now, there are three mind changes, mind things that you have to think about when you talk about beginning to look at how you structure your operating system. The first one is, what is your mindset? What is your mindset for success? Which means, who set your mind? Who set your mind on how much you charge? Who set your mind on how much time that you spend? What is your growth mindset? Do you take time to read books about what you do, or do you take time to just do what you do? Are you living your business on emotion and limited beliefs on how to be successful? How do you increase your personal growth? What do you do for your business growth? How do you empower decision making? Because it's easy to have a conversation about business and to be emotional about business and not understand that emotion doesn't equal money. Emotion doesn't equal money. You can feel any way that you want to feel about a conversation, but if you're not listening, or you're not doing your research, or you're not educating yourself on what's going on, no matter how you feel about it, it's still going to be the same result. So your mindset is very important. But then, what about your mind state? As I talk about the emotional part about what you do about your business. Is your business an emotional roller coaster of how you feel about business? Or is it a researched and defined business about business policies and movements in the industry? You know, you have to always ask yourself, what is the role of emotional intelligence in leadership and business success? Emotional intelligence could be how you think about it through research, not how you feel about it through anger or through not understanding or through I want people to listen to what I am doing. What are the benefits of improving your leadership, enhancing your focus and your long-term sustainability in terms of your performance? Because your mindset is very, very important when you begin to talk about performance, focus, and long-term sustainability. Now, once you deal with your mindset, and then you look at your state of mind, you must begin to look at what type of shift that's needed. And when I say your mind shift, depends on you embracing your paradigms, your paradigm shifts for growth. Which means that when you're looking at your business and you're saying to yourself you want a particular client, okay, but you're not ready to adapt to what that particular client is thinking or doing, then you can't even get to the client. There's a necessity of change and adaptability in business that many people don't think about as they're thinking about their company. The exercise for shifting limited mental models and fostering innovation is critical when you're looking at what you want to do with your business. You know, it's easy to talk about being a great business, but being a great business takes dedication. It takes understanding, and the greater adaptability and increasing innovation in your business is critical and key. And many times we want to continue to do things the same way that our great-grandfathers done it, our grandfathers, our grandmothers, our fathers, and our mothers have done it for centuries. When you begin to look at the horse and buggy, the horse and buggy in those days was where you had a horse that was pulling a buggy. And inside of the buggy was people. And those people was using it as transportation from one place to another. Along comes the car. Some people changed, some people didn't change. The people that changed when the car showed up became very, very wealthy. Now, we're talking about transportation. After the car, then there was the airplane. And people who began to utilize the airplane became very successful. When you think about what you're doing in business and you continue to do the same things that you were doing before and not looking at innovation, not looking at technology, you'll find yourself not only behind, but losing. And so you got to increase your productivity and scalability and improve your strategic growth. That's very important as you're looking at your mind shift. Now, your operating system is probably a system that you've used all of your life. Your business and how you move in your business is a part of that. So let me go into another part of my book, which is called Mind Print. What is your mind print? Now, when I discuss mind print, I'm talking about your gray print, your red print, your blue print, your green print, and your black print. When you're looking at building a legacy of personal branding, you have to look at your gray print first. And what your gray print is your subconscious mind. What are you thinking about each and every day? As a man thinketh, so is he. So I want you to think this morning about, do you take time for yourself? I call it your me time, when you sit down and you think about who you are and what you want out of life and business. And those things that you're thinking about, when you put them in your subconscious mind, you got to understand that thought process is a thought process where your subconscious mind doesn't have a filter. And what I mean by that is your subconscious mind doesn't make a decision for you. It only shares with you the things that you're thinking about. Sometimes when people buy cars and they buy a car a particular color, or they buy a particular car and then they see the cars everywhere. That's because their subconscious mind was greeted or infused with the idea of the kind of car that they wanted. And once they bought that car, all of a sudden, they begin to see all cars that are like that car. Same in business. You're gonna find yourself, you started your business and you went out on the internet and you clicked in the name of your business, and there are a ton of businesses with the same name and the same things that you're doing, and you said to yourself, why in the world would I choose a business with the same name that many companies have? Well, that's not what you did. What you did was you started your business, you named it what you felt were your passion for your name, and that is the name of your company. Now, your red print is how you show up, whether you're early, late, or you're in chaos all the time. How you show up for business. When you look at your life, you have to understand when you're talking about your operating system, you have to look at what do you do? Who is responsible? Are you responsible, or is your system responsible for who you are and what you do? And I submit to you, it's 100% responsible. How you operate your system is how you operate your life. And your red print, I call it the blood that courses between your body, is who you really are. So you got to ask yourself, do you need to make a change in that operating system so that you can get to your goal? Now, your blueprint. And that blueprint is, when I talk about businesses, what is the blueprint of the business in the industry that you're working in? And if you're not studying the blueprint of the business that's in the industry, and it's easy to say, my company, nobody's doing my company. My company has never started before. Well, that's like having a candle company and saying nobody else is doing candles like I'm doing them. But at the end of the day, the only thing that a candle does is burn. That's all it does. Whether it smells better, whether the colors are different, that's all it does, it burns. In the old days, people wouldn't get light in their homes because they thought there were demons in the lights. You got to think about your business the same way. If you're in business and you don't know the top 3 companies in your business and don't understand what the structure of their blueprint is, then you can spend years wasting your time getting to the blueprint. Many times we recreate a business and we say this is the only one. But in reality, you're in an industry. When you're in an industry, there are things called industry principles. And so you must begin to look at what that blueprint. I always say, look at the top 3 businesses, get their annual reports, or get their buy stock in their companies, so you can see what's going on in that industry, in that business, because they've already made all of the mistakes. Do you want to make one mistake that takes 8 years for you to correct? That is what having a correct blueprint is all about. And then, of course, your green print. And many times your green print really is how you earn money. Doesn't mean that the blueprint that you're looking at in the industry is the most important part of what you do, because many times people may not be doing everything that the company is doing, but just a portion of what the company is doing, because that's what you like to do. That's the part that makes you happy. That's where your happy space is. And so you have to begin to look at what that is in your green print. Look at how you earn money right now off of whatever you do, and look at the print, or look at the specific piece that you do in that arena, and that will give you what your green print is. When you say you want to be $1 billion company and you're only doing $1,000 activities, how do you get there? When I begin to talk about, I am looking for 1,000 millionaires, what I'm really saying is I'm looking for $1 billion company. So we got to begin to understand that green print is very important, because it tells us a lot about ourselves. And many times people don't talk about the black print. And the black print is what it is. It's your exit strategy, your retirement, and your legacy. What are those 3 things for your business today? And I want you to think about that, because the end is more important than the beginning. The Art of War says to win the battle, you have to think about the end, which means that you have to think about what is your exit strategy with your business. You have to think about what is the legacy of your business. And you always have to think about retirement. Retirement doesn't mean that you're going to retire from life, that you're going to retire for starting another business. It only means that you're going to retire, which means that you may retire and go to something else. But your black print is very important because you want to think about what is this going to be in the end, which also gives you the opportunity to look at the significant personal things that you do. It gives you a chance to look at the strategies and the positions that you're going to position yourself in the industry as an industry leader. Why? Because of what your black print is all about. Well, you know, when you recap what I talked about this morning, I want you to think about what is your business operating system? What is your personal operating system? I want to encourage you this morning not to think about this talk as a talk down to you, but not a talk around you, but a talk about how do you create success in your life and in your business. I want to encourage you to invest in these things. And when I say invest, I truly want you to begin to invest not only into how you feel, but what you feel. I want you to invest in structural learning. Not just because you're in business and you want to say, well, I charge this and I charge that, but is what you're charging a part of your growth, or is what you're charging a part of your profit? That's very important. My call to action this morning is to read my book. Not to buy it, but to read it. I want you to begin to look at who you are, what you are, and what you plan on being. It is easy for us to talk about we just want to do things. It's easy for us to talk about we're in business. But if we're just in business and we're not earning a profit, we have to ask that question, why? Not ask the question of what. Not asking the question of who. Not ask the question of where. Not asking the question of how, but the question of why. And I submit to you that the reason that we're not successful is because we have not taken the time to break down what our operating system is. What our operating system is as a person and as a business. And with that being said, you know, I'm going to bring back the beautiful, the lovely, our moderator for this morning, Andrea Adorname Adams.
Hi, Dr. Kelly. Thank you so much for that amazing, wonderful message. It's always quite encouraging and inspiring hearing from you. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you so very much again. And for those who don't know, I want to make sure that we talk a little bit about, before we go to the next portion of the show, what are the services that you serve to the community? Give us a quick synopsis before you talk about our companies and the businesses who support us, because we support you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Kelly. Of course, I am Andrea Adams. I'm the founder of Global Kids Speak Oratory Club. It's a platform where we train youths between the age of 5 to 18 years old to be able to hone in and become really great and skilled speakers. So if you want to learn a little bit more about that, you can visit globalkidspeak.com. Now, just let's take some time to thank our sponsors who make this possible. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please visit www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use our Cash App, That's BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for May 2025. NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hi, I'm Linda Peavy, owner of LaPav Consulting. My passion is to place your organization on the path to excellence. Are you struggling to communicate your message, reach target audiences, or secure funding? From marketing communications to grant writing, we achieve your goals. We've worked with high-profile clients and have secured $17 million in funding for charter schools and nonprofits. Call today to discuss what your success looks like and how LaPav Consulting can help.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for an experience like no other. Tune in every Monday at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for The Mary D. Show, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary. The Mary D. Show brings you powerful insights and inspiring stories from a diverse range of guests. Join our incredible host, Mary D. Welch, as she sits down with thought leaders, business owners, and changemakers, sharing their journeys and successes. From career professionals and entrepreneurs to educators and beauty advisors, Mary D. Welch interviews sports figures and health enthusiasts, offering a platform for extraordinary voices. Explore the world of extraordinary people and places in business and finance, homes and real estate, beauty and wellness, education and empowerment, sports and health, and more. Want to be a guest on the show? Call 619-669-8603 or email Mary at marydwelch.com.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Ivana Farrar. She is a certified life coach, motivational speaker, and former high school English teacher with over 5 years of experience inspiring young minds. She is the founder of Motivating Minds for Achievement Solutions, where she empowers individuals, particularly teens and young adults, to unlock their potential and achieve their goals. Ivana's passion for mental health success stems from her deep commitment to helping others thrive, even amidst life challenges. As a sought-after speaker, she connects with listeners through her authenticity, humor, actionable advice, whether discussing stress management, personal growth, or leadership. She leaves audiences feeling motivated, confident, and equipped to create their own success stories. I welcome you, Ivana Farrar.
Hi, hello, good morning. Thank you for having me.
Good morning, and thank you for saying yes and being here on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right, so working as a high school English teacher, I've learned a lot about human development. I've learned a lot about how teenagers operate and how when they don't work on certain issues as teenagers, they become adult issues. So working with teenagers, one of the things that I've noticed is that they need to have a goal in mind. They have to have a firm understanding of what it is that they want for their futures. So just like teenagers, adults can run into the same issue if they do not know what it is that they are working towards. So again, teenagers, I'll continue to use examples with teenagers because that's who I work with the most. That's where I have my base knowledge is of teenagers. When I work with them, the teenagers who struggle the most are the teenagers who don't know what it is that they want for their futures. So I constantly tell them that it's not about what you want to be when you grow up. It doesn't matter what you want to be when you grow up. That doesn't matter. It's nice to know if you know, but it takes so much self-work, a lot of reflection to figure out what it is that you enjoy, that you can do, and you wouldn't mind doing for a long period of time, and clocking in and clocking out if you get a job. What's most important is that you have an idea of who you want to be when you show up in the world, how you want to be as a human. So when I am able to get a young adult to understand what is it that you want for your future, that's when they become more focused. That's when they start setting goals and they leave all of the free time behind. Like they limit their free time and they're very, very, very focused on what it is that they want for their futures. So setting short-term goals, setting long-term goals is very, very important, and it's key to success in adults and young adults. It is very important to constantly set goals for what it is that you want, like even if it's very small. I saw a post on social media a while ago about a ladder, and the ladder has steps. Sometimes people try to jump up the ladder without taking all the smaller steps, and it just seems like such a very difficult task to have to take all of these little steps to get to the top. Those little steps are extremely important and they're very necessary for success. So I always tell, whether it's adults or young adults, to start with setting some goals. Write out the ultimate, what is your long-term goal? What is it that you want to achieve? So that you can have some motivation. That will motivate you when things get rough, when you don't have motivation, when things feel like they are constantly going wrong. When you have a solid end game, what is your end game? What is your goal? That is what's going to keep you motivated at the end of the day. And it's okay to have days where you don't want to do. We all need a break. And prioritizing your mental health is also going to be a key factor in success. When you don't prioritize your downtime, when you don't prioritize your mental health, it can make it extremely, extremely difficult to pursue your goals. So making sure that you have self-care days. I'm very, very big on self-care, because if you are not taking care of yourself, nobody else is going to. It is our primary responsibility to make sure that we are taking care of ourselves, that we are taking breaks, that we are monitoring our stress and limiting our stress in all the ways that we can. We can't control everything. There are things that we can control though, and we need to make sure that we are intentional about making sure that we limit our stress and we are paying attention to how we manage that. If you need a therapist, get a therapist. If you know that you are having constant feelings of sadness, that is a sign of depression, and that needs to be definitely resolved before you start adding the stress of achieving a long-term goal. So again, with my young adults, we work together and we talk and we reflect, and I get them to get into the habit of reflection, because reflection is also very important for growth. We have to reflect. We have to keep track of our we have to keep track of what we're doing. Sometimes life is happening so fast. And we really need time to sit and think about our thoughts. We need time to think about what we've done, what we haven't done, why we haven't done what we wanted to do, and really pinpoint some of those things that are blocking us from achieving our goals. Sometimes it can be friends. Sometimes it can be time management. Sometimes it can be boundaries. All of those things impact how how easy it is for us to achieve the things that we want to achieve. We just have to be very mindful, and being able to sit and reflect are some of the easiest ways to just be mindful. One thing that I do when I wake up in the morning is I wake up, and one of the first things I do is I journal. So I journal about whatever is happening in my life at that moment. And I do a deep reflection of what's going on, and how I'm feeling about it, a whole page. I have a notebook that's about this big, well, the pages are about this big. And I write an entire page. And I don't stop until I'm done with that entire page, so I can force myself to get ideas and thoughts out of my head. So after I am done journaling, on the other page, I manifest and I write what it is that I want to see in my life as if it's current. I just write, what do I want to see? So I am happy, I am healthy, I have this, I have that, my family has this, and I'm very specific about the things that I want to see in my future. So I'll do that for a while. I read over it, I internalize it, and then after I'm done that, I read a book for about 20 minutes. So that in itself takes about 20 minutes. That helps me to get started, that helps to motivate me, that helps me to feel like I am making some progress. The next thing after I write, after I read. So I try to pick things, like we can read anything. There are things where you can read for entertainment purposes, but it's really, really important to read things that are going to help you to learn to be better. We should all be on a constant journey. And I used to tell my high school students this all the time. Learning isn't just school. Learning is so much bigger than school. Learning is taking in information whenever you can. And when you can sit down with a book, I like to suggest pick a book that an area that you know you're struggling with. So one of the first self-help books I read was for organizing with ADHD. I got diagnosed with ADHD in my mid-20s. And I wanted to figure out how to be more organized because I was all over the place. My life was very chaotic. I was forgetting things all the time. My house was a mess. It was unorganized. And I was just like, I really want to be better. And what better way to be better than to learn how to be better at this thing? So that's what I did. I found a book. I Googled books for organization, books for people with ADHD who want to be organized. I can't remember exactly what I Googled, but I found this book and it gave me some insight, and it did help me a whole lot. It helped me to understand things just need to have a place. Everything needs to have a home. And when you can identify all these items that you have in your life and the home that it should have, it makes it easier when you have things all over the place. You can just put them back where they go, and that makes it easier. So I read, after that book, I read a book on setting boundaries. I knew that was something that I struggled with. And I think that book was recommended to me. That was a really good book. So I'm constantly looking for books that help me to be better. Currently, I'm reading a book on teenagers because I work with teenagers and I've learned a lot from working with teenagers. I have a lot of insight because I have a lot of in-depth conversations with teenagers. But I don't know everything and I want to learn more. So I make sure that I take time to sit with books that help me to help teenagers better. So the book I'm currently reading, I can't remember, something about the teenage brain. And that book is helping me in that area of life. So then I feel good. So mind you, it's still early morning when I'm doing these things. I've journaled, I've reflected, I've manifested, I've read to educate myself, to give me this confidence to go throughout the day. I feel good. This is, if I don't accomplish anything else today, at least I was able to reflect and read and learn. And then one of the other things that I do that I've kind of gotten out of the habit of recently, and I will get back to it because it is very helpful no matter how peaceful you are, no matter how, how stressful your life is. If it's not stressful, like, it's still helpful to meditate, like to have quiet time, because the truth is when our day starts, our day is going. It just goes and it goes and it goes, and then it's time to go to bed. And then we're back up and we're going and we're going. And it's a cycle and we can't really get out of it. It is what it is. And that's why it's so important to be intentional. It's important that you are intentional about how you spend your mornings and your quiet time. We have to have quiet time. It is not something that is optional. It is mandatory that you have this quiet time where you quiet your thoughts. And a lot of people say, it's so hard to think about nothing. I can't just sit and think about nothing for 20 minutes. And it's really not that hard. It can be. I'm not going to just make it seem like it's the easiest thing to do in the world. So what I tell people is just to focus on your breathing. If you can just focus on your breathing, and that's it. Don't think about anything else but your breath going in and out of your nostrils, out of your lungs, out of your mouth. If you can just focus on that solely, just focus on your breathing. That is extremely, extremely beneficial, because what happens is you quiet your mind, and that helps you to focus. It helps you to be more mindful in moments where things may be chaotic. It helps you to slow down, and it helps to just throughout your day, just to be more focused and more mindful, because it's a skill. It's like exercising. When you can train your brain to be focused on one thing, to not react, to be calm. People walk around angry all day. They walk around constantly being annoyed while they're driving, while they're waiting in line, while they're waiting on hold. They're constantly being agitated by all these things that happen. And you have control over that. You don't have to be angry. You don't have to be agitated or upset or annoyed. You don't have to be any of those things. You can be peaceful, and you can be quiet and happy and just deal with whatever's happening. We have so much control over our feelings. We have so much control. Our initial thoughts, we don't have a whole lot control over that, because our past experiences impact the way that we feel towards certain things. Or those initial thoughts don't have much control over our initial thoughts, but we do have control over what happens after that. So we have our initial thought. Now what? Am I going to choose to be angry? Am I going to choose to be frustrated? Or am I going to choose to be calm about this particular thing? So that is my morning routine. That is how I stay motivated and happy. That is how I am a very happy and motivated individual, because I'm very intentional about how I spend my mornings. I make sure I have this quiet time, this reflection time, and this learning time to help me to level up. When you start your mornings like that, it is very hard to get thrown off track. And it's something that you have to make a habit of in order for it to be the most effective. It can't just be every once in a while. It has to be a habit. And it does take a while to create a habit. when you're creating habits, you have to make it easy for yourself because our brains are wired for efficiency. So our brains are just going to do what is easiest, what makes the most sense. What is the easiest thing for me to do? So when I talk to people who say they want to go to the gym, oh, I've been trying to go to the gym. It's just so hard. I'm struggling to go to the gym. How are you making it easy for yourself to go to the gym? Are you making it easier for yourself? Like, what time do you have to go to the gym? What is the best time for you to go to the gym? Why do you want to go to the gym? Starting with the why, because if you don't have a solid reason for why, so why would you go? Wow, there's no motivation for you to be consistent. There's no motivation for you to go if you don't have that strong why. Really identify what it is. I want to go to the gym because I want to lose 50 pounds. Why do you want to lose 50 pounds? Really digging deep. It's not just, oh, I want to lose weight. Why do you want to lose weight? What is the reason that you want to lose weight? What would happen if you lost this weight? What would happen if you don't lose this weight? And really understanding the consequences of those actions if you don't follow through with whatever that particular goal is. Drinking water. When people say, I want to drink more water. Well, I had like a short period of time recently where I was just really bad at just not drinking enough water throughout the day. And I realized that it was because it wasn't convenient. Like I had stopped purchasing cases of water because I wanted to cut back on waste and just having plastic bottles and contributing to the plastic that we're just contributing to the trash from the earth. I tried to cut back, but doing that made it harder for me to drink water because I can't just easily pick up a water and go. Now I have a pitcher. Pitcher makes it a little bit more difficult to be consistent with drinking this water every day, multiple times a day. So making it easy for yourself to follow through on these goals and just making it easy. So if you want to read more, find a book. Don't just say, I want to read. Is there a particular book that you want to read? Okay. When do you have time to read? So I read in the morning because I know how my schedule is. I know that my schedule is very busy throughout the day, that I have things that I have to do, that by the end of the day, I do not have energy to read. Ideally, I would love to sit in my bed at night and read a book before I go to sleep, but I will go to sleep before I'm done reading the first page if I did that. So for me, I know that my social and my personal battery, my social personal battery decreases significantly towards the end of the day. All day, I start out at 110. And then it just kind of goes down, throughout the day. And around 6 o'clock is when I'm really starting to feel tired. I'm just tired around 6, around 8. I'm sleepy around 8.
Wow, Ivana, am I pronouncing your name correctly, first of all?
Yes.
Awesome. Wow. You remind me so much of me in many ways because especially when it comes to books and reading, it's always something that captures me. So what exactly it is that inspired you to move from the classroom to coaching and speaking?
So as a high school English teacher, I realized that my students were struggling in ways that nobody knew or cared about. So my students they were smart. I knew them enough to know that they were smart individuals. And then I realized that they weren't performing. And I'm like, you're smart, so why aren't you performing? It was because they weren't motivated. But they weren't motivated because they didn't know what they wanted to do. They just knew that they wanted to graduate and that was it. And I got to the point where I got really good at having these conversations one-on-one with my students. I got really good at having these very detailed, in-depth conversations to figure out what it is that they were missing. And I was just like, I just want to do this. I don't want to read essays anymore. I don't want to plan lessons anymore. I don't want to do that. I just want to talk to teenagers and help them to be better.
Amazing. And everything always have to do with mindset. So you've definitely found the key in terms of shifting that mindset to help them become motivated.
Yeah.
Now, you've done a degree in motivation and student motivation research. And how exactly has that been able to influence how you work with the young people you work with?
So my research when I got my master's was motivating. It was culturally responsive teaching practices because I was trying to figure out why students didn't do the work. Like, of course, everybody knows teenagers are a little lazy. But I also knew that the content that I was originally teaching they couldn't relate to it. So that's when I started to be very intentional in the content that I gave my students. Like, can you see yourself in this work that we do? How can you relate to this? Is there an article that I can pull that you can put yourself in, that you can relate to? And then doing that research, I just realized that they need to be engaged. They need to be engaged in class, and they need to be engaged in their lives in general. They just need engagement.
I definitely can relate to that. So you founded the Motivating Minds for Achievement Solutions. That can you tell us a little bit more about the mission of your organization and how is it impacting the youths right now?
So Motivated Minds for Achievement Solutions, like I said, I created that my organization after I left the classroom because I wanted to help teachers. I started off by wanting to help teachers to be better at reaching their students through the content that we teach and being able to have these conversations, because building relationships is extremely important. And then now I work directly with students whenever I have the opportunity. Sorry, sirens. Whenever I have the opportunity, I work directly with students and I help them to set goals, and I work directly with them to just evaluate where they are and how they can move forward and be better.
Wow. Now, the next thing I want to ask you about is one of my absolute favorite things, which is books. I have a book club and I have been addicted to books ever since I was, as far as I can remember. My mom said I was reading since I was 3.
Wow.
So you are the author of 2 books, and these are very bold titles. It's Time to Get Your Together and Hot Mess.
Yeah.
Now, what inspired you to write these books? Can you share with us?
So it's time to get your stuff together. I wrote right after I left the classroom because these were all the skills that I didn't realize my students were missing. So it's time to get your stuff together is just a self-help book for young adults, anywhere between 15 and 25, because they can all use the same help. It's about communication. There's chapters on communication, setting boundaries, time management, habits, mindset, friends. Like, I have all the things that adults tell us a little bit as we're growing up. They kind of mention it, like, don't do that. Get rid of that friend. They're not good for you. Don't do that. Like, very little, but like, I was able to just write it to them. Like, this is for you. I get it. I know, and like put real life stories in it so that they can understand. Like, I'm not trying to tell you, and I always tell teenagers that I'm not trying to tell you what to do. You have too many people already trying to tell you what to do. I'm just trying to give you enough information so that you can make your own decisions and that you want to make changes based off the information that you have. And then after I wrote that book, some adults had came across the book and they were like, oh my goodness, adults need this book too. And I was like, well, I just need to go back and just change some of the examples, because I use like student examples that were in school. The examples that I use, different stories that I use were based off of teenagers. So it's like, I want to write this book for adults. So I did. So Hot Effing Mess is for adults. The same concept, same ideas, because adults need, like I said, I work with both and I realized that they are both struggling with the same issues.
Oh, yes, we are. Now, I want us to talk a little bit about mental health and personal development, especially now in today's world with so many things that are going on. These are big topics. How are you able to incorporate mental wellness into your coaching and whenever you have to speak?
I always tell people don't be afraid to get a therapist, and I tell them my story that I started therapy after my stepmom committed suicide when I was a teenager, and then my dad was a police officer at the time, and he got me into therapy, and I pretty much had a therapist ever since then. And I just let them know like a therapist can be very beneficial. Take your time finding one, find one that you like. You can pick whatever color you want them to be. There's a website, Psychology Today. You can pick you want female, male, age range, what they specialize in, black, white, purple, green. You can pick your therapist. So find someone that you feel like you can relate to, and get one just to have one. I don't see my therapist as often as I used to, but I think it's always nice just to keep one around, to have one to refer to, and just making sure that even if you don't want to go to therapy, do some things where you can practice on your own, like meditation, making sure that you prioritize your downtime and your self-care, because self-care is so important when it comes to managing your stress and depression.
Very true. Wow. Very, very true. I love that. So you've worked closely with teens and young adults. What are the most common challenges that you find that they're facing?
Feeling overwhelmed at the fact that they don't know what they want to do. And that's why I'm such an advocate for figure out how you want to be. Develop these skills and habits that are very important for success. It doesn't matter if you know what you want to do yet, because if you have a certain set of skills and habits, you're going to make it anywhere. If you can be on time, if you can be consistent, if you can be hardworking, you'll figure it out one day. And that's what I've noticed. Like the students who don't have those skills, they struggle the most. They don't have it figured out. They're not hardworking. They're not consistent. They're bad at time management. They all go together. And so the students who are able to figure out, like, I do need these skills to be successful, they'll fall into success somewhere because they know how to be a hardworking individual.
Now, if someone who's listening in, whichever platform they're on listening in right now, if you were supposed to tell someone who's feeling stuck, what advice would you give them in terms of to help them feel motivated or overcome whatever stage they're going through?
If you're feeling stuck, first, shut out the noise. Shut out the noise. Make sure you have a lot of alone time and take some time to think about what it is that you love and that you are passionate about, the thing that comes easy to you. So when I was younger, I didn't know until my late 20s what I wanted to do with my life. But I do know, as I reflect back on when people asked me when I was younger, what do you think you want to do? What do you like to do? And it was always helping people. Like I wasn't super good at math. I was a pretty good writer. But as far as being like, yeah, I want to do this, I was never there. But the one thing that I knew for a fact that I was good at is that I was really passionate about just helping other people. So if you are feeling stuck, focus, quiet the noise, get off of social media, block out a lot of time for yourself, for you to reflect, for you to research, and just be quiet in your own thoughts so you can figure out what it is that you want.
Amazing. So you've been called a sought after speaker. Can you share with the audience, like, what type of events do you typically speak at and what are your favorite topics?
So I usually get invited to anywhere where there are teenagers. And it's mainly just that motivation. So I've been asked to come in to speak for a group for the library. I recently spoke at Agnes Scott College in Georgia. And it was at the college event, it was for students who were just kind of feeling overwhelmed and not being able to just manage, because that transition from young adult to adult is very quick, and nobody sees it. Nobody sees the transition. It just happens. One day you wake up and you're an adult and you're like, I didn't sign up for any of this. So yeah, just helping these young adults to those little basic skills that I talked about, just the time management and goal setting and paying attention to your mindset. What do you say to yourself and your habits? What are you doing on the day-to-day basis? You say you're not where you want to be, but what are you doing to get there?
Wow. Ivana, thank you so much for sharing your wisdom, your energy, your insight, and everything. So for those who are listening in and they would love to get coaching from you, or maybe even pick up one of your amazing books, which is the best way to reach you?
You can email me at Ivana, IVANA, at mmfacoaching.com. And my website is mmfacoaching.com.
Amazing. We would just like to thank you so much for being here with us on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much for having me.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may visit www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use our Cash App, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2025. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Banks Law Firm, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, She's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
When you hear the word extraordinary, what words come to mind? Outstanding, above and beyond, yes, way above average, amazing, huge, right? Well, here's what I want to tell you. The only difference between ordinary and extraordinary is extra.
The only difference between hot water and boiling water is 1 degree.
You see, at 211 degrees, water's hot, right? 212 degrees, it boils.
With boiling water comes steam. With steam,
you can power a train. 1 degree. The only difference between winning and losing is belief.
The only difference between a person living their full potential
and not reaching their full potential is desire.
Continue adding that little extra in your community. There's a difference between success and significance. Success is adding value to yourself. Significance is adding value to other people.
The question you have to ask yourself there is, how can I add value to them? So you have to be intentional about how you're going to add value to that person. Everybody wants to know that you have something good planned for them.
See, there were two guys that decided to take lunch. They were factory workers. And they sit down, and one guy reached in his lunch pail, and he pulled out a sandwich.
And he looked at it and he says, oh my God, this is another bologna sandwich. He goes,
I don't want another bologna sandwich. I hate bologna. Why do I keep having bologna sandwiches?
his friend said, come on, man, just relax. He says, it's going to be okay. He says, next time, tell your wife, don't fix you a bologna sandwich, and it'll be okay.
He said, leave my wife out of this. I fix my own one every day.
You see, the bologna that we have in our life, we pack it.
The bologna that we pack in our lunch pail, we put it there.
The question is, what bologna are you packing in your lunch pail every day? What bologna are you packing with you from last year into this year? And what bologna are you going to pack from this year into next year?
This young lady right here, I got married when I was 19. She was 17, senior at Washington Marion High School. We didn't want bologna in our lives forever. We decided to live a life of significance and give back to our community that helped us every day. Not every other day, not some days, not most days, but every day to give back to someone else.
The harder you fall, the higher you bounce back.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Did you know that only 96% of entrepreneurs ever reach that 6-figure mark? And only 2% ever reach 7 figures? We've helped high-level entrepreneurs with no systems, no strategies, no social media following, who used to make 6 figures in a year, make 6 figures in a month by working less. And we can help you do the exact same. Now, we're using a secret strategy that you may or may not know about called funnels. And funnels is basically like your website on steroids. It's taking your website to a whole nother level, and it's taking your customer on a simplified journey so you can get more profit per prospect. If you'd like to learn how this can be implemented into your business, schedule a free strategy session with myself or one of my team members at funnelfinessers.com, and we'll see if we're a good fit to work together and how we can accelerate your business growth and take you to that next figure mark. I'm JL the Genius, and for the action takers, I look forward to working with you.
In today's world, everyone has a platform, but few have a voice that truly resonates. Standing out isn't just optional, it's imperative for survival. Through years of guiding industry leaders, I've discovered what truly sets exceptional professionals apart. Today, I'm sharing a framework that's transforming careers and opening doors to unprecedented opportunities. Your digital footprint is more than just a resume. It's your stage for thought leadership. Think of your online presence as a beacon of expertise. Every post, every comment, every share should demonstrate not just what you know, but how you think. Engage with content, speak at conferences, and let your digital authority shine. Forget collecting connections. Focus on cultivating relationships that matter. It's not about how many people you know. It's about the depth and quality of those connections. Engage in meaningful professional interactions, participate in collaborative meetings, and form strategic partnerships that can propel your career forward. Your journey is unique, and your story should be too. Share not just your successes, but your insights. Your audience craves authenticity, not perfection. Create engaging content, watch your engagement metrics rise, and see how your audience reacts to your genuine storytelling. In an era of uncertainty, trust is your greatest currency. Build it through consistency, maintain it through transparency, and grow it through results. Engage in professional interactions, hold client meetings, and celebrate successes to reinforce trust with your audience. The only constant is change. Make it your competitive advantage. Stay ahead by staying curious. Your greatest asset is your ability to adapt and grow. Embrace learning moments, develop new skills, and celebrate achievements as you evolve. These aren't just strategies, they're the building blocks of a legacy that will open doors and shape industries. In 2025's hyper-connected world, your personal brand isn't just what you project. It's the bridge between your potential and your impact. Ready to transform your professional narrative? Visit 5starbdm.com and schedule your strategy session today.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Bernard Key. At the intersection of technology, community, and cultural stands Bernard Key, a dynamic innovator who has spent over 2 decades pushing the boundaries of what's possible in digital engagement. As a metaverse developer, esports strategist, and STEM City Chicago MAAS provider, Bernard is not just riding the wave of Web3, he's helping to build it. Bernard Key doesn't just prepare communities for the future, he immerses them in it. It is my pleasure to welcome to the Black Business Network none other than Bernard Key.
Thank you, Andrea. Glad to be here.
Well, thank you so much for being here. And Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thank you, everybody. My name is Bernard Key. I am the CEO of STEM City Chicago Metaverse. That's a part of the communication group products. And today, let me go back. Let me give you a little history of the metaverse and how I got involved. I'm a former career educational technology educator from the high school. And I've been dealing with metaverse development for the past over 5 years, helping develop STEM City USA, STEM City Chicago. I'm currently working with the other cities to implement and integrate content into their private metaverses. And through my journey over the 5 years, I've been implementing proof of concepts in the Web3 space. For example, blockchain, cryptocurrency, NFT publishing and creation, and watching the market and following trends and seeing how the VR metaverse and the web space could be applicable for Black businesses to create a revenue stream. So with that, what I did, that I created a very aggressive idea of how can Black culture, when I mean Black culture, I mean Black music, art, well, not Black, I'll say melanated now. I'm replacing the word Black with melanated. So melanated music, poetry, African beats, anything that's associated with the culture that's globally accepted. And so what I decided to do was to take artists from Chicago, because a lot of innovative brothers come from the South Side of Chicago, from Don Cornelius to Robert Townsend to Tyler, you name it. So this is in their tradition. So I created my own NFT publishing company called Bohemian Digital Assets, and it resides in STEM City Chicago Metaverse. And what I did, that I took some artists, musicians, and their culture from the South Side of Chicago, and I put that in a publishing blockchain format, whereas that now I have a consulting service where I help artists, and I'm going to say starving artists, who don't know about NFTs, but they always heard of the term NFT, and I get a lot of artists wondering what it is, what's the concept. So I'm going to use this time to explain what is an NFT. NFT stands for non-fungible token. And fungible means, for example, if you look at the Mona Lisa, we know is just one. And that's in Rome, as behind security, cameras, everything. We can verify, everybody that go there can verify that that is the Mona Lisa. And it's just one. So it's a fungible asset. Now, on a digital platform, if I have a picture and I want to make it an NFT, I will put it in the marketplace and I would do something called minting, which is how many copies I want to sell and put on that blockchain for purchase. So say if I have a picture of Pam Grier in the 1970s holding a shotgun in a very artistic way, and I sold that as my version of the Black Mona Lisa or the melanated Mona Lisa, and I put it as $100. And I said, I'm just going to mint 5 of those. And I put the price of $5,000. Whoever buy that image off that marketplace, they own. There's their license, and it could be verified by a blockchain. And if you're wondering what the heck is a blockchain, let's go back to early 2000s when music sharing peer-to-peer technology was out. You had LimeWire, you had Rhapsody, and folks that were in that generation using technology, they would download these applications and it would allow people to access music from somebody else's PC music library. And so that became very popular, and that's how we have become to streaming to this day. So look at blockchain as the same way. Every computer that's on that blockchain is connected. So the transaction from my Mona Lisa, Pam Grier NFT is everybody that buys it, the transaction is on a ledger on millions of PCs, and it has a hashtag number that identified the transaction of that NFT from me to you. And that's how it's verified that you own that digital asset. Now, on that digital asset, folks like, man, okay, I got this thing, but what? You can actually monetize it. For example, if somebody's using a movie and a backdrop, they got to pay you. If you want to have your license NFT on fashion apparel, like a t-shirt, jeans, or whatever, you can actually do the same thing, and you can start your own little side business with your digital asset that you now own. And the best thing about it, if you see anybody, it's like a trademark. See anybody else wearing, you can sue because you own it. And that's the premise of NFTs and the cryptocurrency and the Web3. And right now is the perfect time for melanated community as business owners and entrepreneurs to educate yourself in cryptocurrency and technologies like NFTs, because what Trump has just with his whole mean dinner and the crypto billionaires and influencers, they even admit it. We are paying these millions of dollars to have dinner with Trump to influence him on cryptocurrency.
Welcome to Intentionality with Dominique. the show that helps business owners become valued and in-demand suppliers in the marketplace to scale their businesses. Let's start today's show with host and intentional connector, Dominique Simpson Milton.
My favorite question to ask, but what would you say is the difference between working in your business versus working on your business?
Oh my goodness, it's a mindset for sure. And prior to working with the council and working with you, I don't even know that I placed as much emphasis and importance on it. But now I understand the importance of working on the business, which is that business development, strategic planning, taking that 30,000 foot view, every 6 months and definitely at least once a year to find out what's working well, what's not, pivoting if there's a need to pivot, adding new verticals. Like that's working on the business. Working in the business is the day-to-day operations.
Putting out fires in the day-to-day, responding to emails, that type of thing. And working on the business is setting a strategy based on, what's going on in your various industries. What are the trends, and making sure that you are doing the steps to stay in front of those trends.
As you grow and as you evolve, I'd say there are a couple of things to that. One is, if you are in the weeds every single day, and quite frankly, when you start a business, there's not a lot of, it's hard not to be, right? Because you're probably small when you start. There are probably not enough resources for the things that you have to do. That's normal. But as you grow and as you evolve, you start to understand that if your view is here, then you cannot gain the perspective to see all of the interrelationships and all of the
Okay. Here's a reason for Black businesses, entrepreneurs, everybody in the Black melanated community should become educated in Web3 technologies. With the cryptocurrency taking over, it's going to soon replace the dollar. You have countries such as China, Russia, other Canada, who are now investing in crypto, as well as African countries, and what they're doing is mining and starting their own crypto. Now, with the economy of the melanated community, what they say is $1 trillion that passed through our community. What if we concentrated and created what's called a DAO, DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization, which means that basically you're creating your own subset economy in a bigger economy, just like Trump and just like other crypto investors are now doing. What they're currently doing is having huge investors invest in their crypto, and then they take the buyouts. Now, and I started my crypto, you could call it the same thing. It's the Bohemian Digital Asset DAO. And basically, I charge artists $20 a month. And with that, $10 go into the DAO bond. And what that does is that the artists that are members, they have voting rights of how the money will be allocated to advance their art. For example, if they have paid into the DAO and they want to do a concert, or they need airfare to do a show overseas, we will vote and we will allocate funds for the artists to be able to do the things that they want. And the best thing about this is that you have a lot of starving artists who don't have the resources to do things like host art shows, listening parties, conferences, or even have the ability to travel to other events where they can network or even perform and have their work displayed. And with the STEM City Chicago Bohemian Digital Asset, it gives them the resources to do just that. So for the past 2 years, I've been working with artists in terms of putting their artwork in the metaverse, showcasing them on social media in terms of how this technology can elevate and add to their presence and make their whole art relevant. So right now, I'm about to do a major launch in Miami, Colombia, and Rwanda, and introducing this to other artists that want to be a part of the new web and show them how to elevate their game and how to present their artwork in the terms of revenue generating. And the cost of NFTs and getting engaged in technologies like AI, and just seeing how the trends are for music, art, and how the businesses and entrepreneurs and investors can really capitalize on this. And speaking on the investors part, how an investor would take advantage of this is in the following way. Say if you have I'll use a real example. If you're familiar with Chicago, house music culture is very popular here. And every year in July, we have what's called the Chosen Few house cookout. I mean, it's a huge festival. And people from around the world come. And this I think it's the 51st annual. And I've been doing it ever since I was a young lad going to Chosen Few. I remember when it was free. Now tickets are like $150. But anyway, so what I'm doing, since I have a few artists that does house music, they're DJs, and they're house music artists. I'm now putting together a production event that's going to be inside the venue, a Bohemian art music NFT drop. So all my artists will have a VIP NFT produced, and whoever purchased the NFT, they will be invited into our VIP art tent where we will have live artists doing artwork. We will have catered food, cocktails, prizes, giveaways of a very expensive NFTs, and we got liquor sponsors, fashion apparel sponsors, and those people that pay that VIP, pay for that VIP NFT, they will be privy to coming in to this exclusive entertainment tent that's going to display our other artists who are, and as well as STEM City Metaverse. And those that hold that VIP NFT ticket, the value of that NFT will go up, because next year, the people that got that VIP ticket don't have to pay for the tent entrance, whereas the other people would have to pay probably $250. So now the price of the original $100 VIP NFT ticket is now worth $250. So say if that person who purchased the NFT for $100 can't make the event or they want to sell it, they could sell their NFT to that person for $250. Thus, the person that sold it has now made $150 profit. And that's how it goes. And the person who holds that NFT would get what's called airdrops. Airdrops are just prizes and redeemables. That's from the sponsors, like, for example, bottles of fine craft vodka and liquor from my liquor sponsors, or fashion apparel from my fashion designers. And those would be as well as valuable NFTs from the Bohemian Digital Asset collections. And integrating this into a Black service-based, melanated service-based business would be a great way to reach new savvy customers. You will reach a demographic of top earners who invest in NFTs, as well as it's a great way of capturing Black culture melanated culture in terms of music, art, technology. And it's a great way to keep your business relevant. And by keeping your business relevant with new technologies like Web3, which is basically the third generation of Web3 technology services. And to take this in the further realm, I realized that this must be a self-sustainable, and for a blockchain to work, you have to have buy-in. So as STEM City Chicago entrepreneur / CEO, I decided to design a curriculum to introduce crypto financial literacy to kids. So I started an AI comic book NFT comic book trading card program that encouraged melanated kids to read, and I incorporated Black history in it. And we are actually working closely with Microsoft to do this really cool summer camp program that we call Afro Solar Punk Comic Book Club. And throughout the summer, the kids will create their AI comic books around a Black history subject. For example, I have a couple of kids that's working on the Henrietta Lacks comic book trading cards. So we have infused Afrofuturism with melanated history and with a sci-fi twist. So my kids have come up with a comic book concept of the fact that melanin can be energized by sun, sound, and using the cell structure and the DNA molecular structure of Henrietta Lacks cells. They have developed superpowers. And so they created series and a collection of melanated young Black heroes that are now trading cards that have short stories about them being involved in the whole scientific plot that's related to Henrietta Lacks sales. So I'm very excited, and folks are really loving the concept. So to have kids participate in trading NFT cards with our Black culture, our melanated culture and our melanated history, it is a plus, and it's a one way to raise our kids' reading scores, as well as teach them history that's now being deleted, knocked out of our existence, whitewashed. And this is a exciting way of introducing a new culture. For example, Afro solar punk. And with that, the music, the art, the whole technology around how can we create new technologies to elevate our game. And so with that, I've been an advocate of putting the stuff in STEM City and working closely with other organizations in terms of adopting this technology and having schools replace this as a curriculum in a STEM capacity. For the past several years, I've been visiting schools that's now getting grants to teach HTML. And when I tell the administrators and the teachers that you're teaching our kids the wrong thing, and they ask me what they should be teaching them, and I say, well, one thing you should be doing is teaching AI. And they immediately say, oh, we can't have kids using AI because they'll be cheating. They'll letting the AI do all the work. I'm like, no, that's not how AI works. You could tell AI to, the problem, and they're going to give you a solution to almost any problem that you probably want to solve. It's up to the end user to implement it. AI just make the whole task simpler. For example, if I'm a teacher and if I got to write lesson plans every single week, which I had every single week with strands, breakdown, learning, all that would take hours. Now, the fact that I was versed in AI, I would knock that out in seconds, opposed to hours. It's make tasks clearer and make tasks faster. If you don't know how to use AI, yes, you're going to use it for cheating purposes. But if you know how to apply it in a business application, you will find yourself expanding your business line. You'll find yourself expanding your offerings. You'll find yourself creating new products, new services, brand new business plans for you to implement, not for you just to have a good idea and for you to show somebody and hope you get investments. No, because a techie and a suave business person will know if a person have created AI generated type of infrastructure, but they don't have any business. Well, they don't have anything to show for it. Anybody could create an AI document. Well, great idea, but can you implement it? Do you have the wherewithal to bring the resources together to facilitate the ideas that the AI engine has created for you? If you don't, then you're not really using AI to its capacity, and you really are cheating yourself on the true technical benefit of using AI. And so I made it a point to teach young students outside of the classroom in an after-school enrichment environment of how they could use AI and to help them with their grades, their work. For example, in my AI comic book series, we literally read what we create in our AI. We have what's called a Roughneck Tech comic book reading group. So I have We read our trading cards, and we read the AI plot that's associated with the content that we create. So having to create that content, having students create that content, that reading context about them and put it in an educational, melanated Black history, Afrofuturism scientific format, and have them explore, and we sit around and we read and we talk about their character. And this way will boost their reading comprehension, their reading insight, and just going back to the basics. When I was in 5th grade, I was reading at a 3rd grade reading level in 6th grade, and a local hobby store opened up around my house. And so I started buying comic books. So over the summer, my Iowa reading scores went from like a 6th grade or something like a 3.1, I think it was. That meant that I was reading at the 3rd grade level in 6th grade. So, which is terrible. And by the September, when they retested, I had a 7.3 in the 6th grade. And all the teachers thought that it was something that they did, that they were patting themselves on the back, when it wasn't that at all. I was reading comic books like the Hulk, Black Panther, Blade, all the Marvel. You name one character in Marvel and their background, I could tell you. X-Men. So I would, in the summertime, I would escape the bullies, get on my bike and ride to the forest, and I would read comic books all summer long, all day. And I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the science, the technique, the whole plot. And now with the same stuff happening, now we got Marvel movies, you have kids and looking at movies like Black Panther, and they want to live that, they want that imagination, they want to live it. So I said, instead of having kids dress up every time a Black Panther or some super Black hero come out and they put it out in the market, let's engage our kids in creating their own characters, their own narrative, in their own communities, in their own issues, and have them be the heroes in their own stories. And this way we could create and encourage them to create a culture that's going to benefit and change the narrative of how America and the world look at melanated Americans. And so to take that in a context where that could be implemented in a community in a holistic level, I think is very positive. But we need technology like the metaverse, like this being an open platform where the First Amendment can really live, because now the way that the world is changing, the way that everything is happening, we have to rethink on how we conduct business. We have to create, we have to be more innovative, we have to be more creative, we have to be more intentional, we have to be more authentic, and we have to recognize that we must build kings and queens and not try to hoard the technology, not try to capitalize on it for one's benefit like the tech giants, but it has to be a Afro solar punk initiative. And that's it.
Bernard, thank you so much for all of that information. It has been quite a lot of information, really great information for our listening audience. Now, I just want you to highlight a little bit more. You spoke about the event that you have and how people are able to participate. Can you just go over that again in terms of the listening audience, how they can be part of it?
Yes, you can look me up on LinkedIn. That's the best way. You could Google search Bohemian Digital Assets, and whoever on this Black network, hit me up on LinkedIn and let me know that you heard my presentation, and I will send you a link for a $200 Bohemian Digital Asset NFT, and by the end of the year, you're going to see that investment go triple. Look at me as a hedge fund manager for NFTs. So I'm going to tell you here, take this NFT and just sit on it. And you're going to be surprised how valuable that NFT will be in a couple of months, if not a year or so. And this will get you, and this is an intro into the cryptocurrency, because this is not going to cost you anything. Just sign up and you download my wallet, my digital wallet, and then you're going to have some digital assets to watch.
Well, Bernard, believe you me, I will be one of those persons who will be connecting with you, because I don't know too much about the digital market, but it's something that I would absolutely love to learn more about and eventually learn how to grow in it. Now, you mentioned about IT, AI, that is, and how some folks are a little bit wary about the effect that it would have on children, not allowing them to be able to think, but instead having something else think for them. Can you expand a little bit more on that?
Yeah. For a prime example, I have a good friend, and I think she spoke on the show. She spoke on 5M. She's from Rwanda, Justine. And Justine went through the whole genocide of Rwanda back in the day. And she's an international lawyer, and she helped write the Constitution. And I have a friend who worked on the 1992 Bloods and Crips truce. So what I did, and I live in Chicago, and the biggest problem that we have here is gun violence and the gangs. So spending time with both of them and really learning how the Bloods and the Crips truce, 1992 truce, came about, and how the Constitution of Rwanda came about. The most two common thing that they have is genocide. So I used the AI engine, and I took the verbiage from the 1992 Watts and the verbiage from the Rwanda Constitution, and I fed that into an AI engine, and I had the AI engine create a whole peace initiative for the street gangs in Chicago, and it's called the Urban Peace Accords, and it laid out everything. Partner up with your local, the obvious stuff, partner up with your local police CAPS department, create alliances with your mentoring organizations for youth, have some type of workforce initiative, which I already had that set up with my partnership, since I am a community activist type of guy. So what I did, that I took that document, and I have a meeting with the commander of the 19th District Police Office, as well as some group. Matter of fact, I got a call in 12 o'clock with a group that's worked with youth in gang prevention. So now we're doing what's called these hackathons, these peace hackathons. So I'm taking the actions of what that AI generated said that I should do in order to achieve my objectives. So according to this AI document, I should be able to bring together the fractions of street gangs in Chicago, put them on one peace accord, and with that peace accord, there are rewards like jobs. If they want to become inspiring entertainers, we got studios, we got artists with soundtracks to help them achieve their dream. We actually going to give them jobs so they don't have to rob, smash. So it's a whole outline that was generated by AI. And so it's up to me and my community to implement the steps and the actions that's in this AI document.
That's so amazing. I would love to learn more. I'm sure the audience is hungry and they would love to learn more. But just before we close up on the hour, can you just remind us how we can connect with you?
Yes, on LinkedIn, Bernard Key, like my name, at LinkedIn. You can look me up. I will be the first one to come up on the list. You could look, or my email is bkey428@gmail.com. And you can also find me at stemcityusa.com.
Amazing. Thank you once again for being here with us on the Black Business Network. Again, my name is Andrea Adams, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Five Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-Star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook today. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-Star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business.
Producers, directors, I met designers, and then everybody said, oh, this is my 6th year, and this is my 4th year.
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my God.
gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight. So
we gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Akwanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now,
good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Luis Echavarria. I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And now, without further ado, please help me welcome Dr. Barbara White. Dr. Barbara White, the visionary founder of Certified Dream Builder, Inc., is a renowned expert in grant writing and fund development, having secured over $150 million in funding for various organizations. With more than 2 decades of expertise, she has served in influential roles like program manager for the Housing Authority of Kansas City and grant manager for Kansas City Public Schools. Dr. Wright is the creator of innovative tools like the 1 Hour to Grant app and the Canvas grant writing system. As a transformational speaker and educator, she empowers organizations to turn visionary ideas into funding realities. I present to you Dr. Tetra Price.
Good morning. Well, good day to you, Mr. Lewis. How are you?
Thank you. Good day to you. Happy Monday, Doctor.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. I am excited to be here. I am the founder, as he said, of Certified Dream Builder, Inc. My genius is disrupting status quo thinking and obtaining grants, loans, and contracts. And for you to provide programs, products, and services to your communities. We have over 50 books on our website at certifieddreambuilder.com to assist you in writing your own grants. And he said we have two newly developed apps, two additional newly developed apps to help you do it yourself. One is called Budget Builder Pro. You can download it absolutely free from either one of the app stores. And the other one is Grant Builder Pro. You can also download that one as well. So we are excited to have tools and tips for you to help you in raising grants, loans, and contracts in any climate. I know that we have a lot of change going on, but one thing I want to tell you, geniuses, is that money does not leave the planet. It changes hands. So how can you be successful in any climate? Get some money in your hands by making sure that you follow that PESTLE analysis, which is political concerns, economic concerns, social and cultural concerns, technological concerns, environmental concerns, and legal concerns. Make sure that you are keeping up with what those are and you're listening to programs like this one, the Black Business Expo, to hear information that's going to help take you to the next level. So guess what? Today, we're going to share our genius with you. We have our book, Manifesting Millions, that is not even on our website. You're going to get the opportunity to hear some of the tools and tips that's in our Manifesting Millions book, and we're excited to share them with you. It is an 8-section book where we cover questions to answer before you start writing grants, which we're going to do that. We're going to give you that today. Locating the right banks for nonprofits and businesses. We're going to talk to you about those today. In the book, we're going to also secure individual gifts. We won't talk as much about that, but it's in the book. Securing corporate sponsorships, locating the right corporation and foundation grants, locating state grants and contracts, and then locating millions of dollars in federal grants and contracts. So what we're going to cover for you today is to make sure that you can answer the right questions. And we're going to cover also finding that Cheers Bank. And what do I mean by Cheers Bank? We'll tell you later. So we're going to go ahead and get started right now with the 7 questions that you need to answer before you start writing grants or loans or contracts, so that you have all of your information in place to ensure that your funders are willing to fund you because they trust that you're going to get the job done. And the reason that a lot of people are not funded, that you don't get the money, that you don't get whatever it is that you need, is because you haven't answered these 7 questions. So question number 1. Have you found priorities and research to support your desired work? Whatever it is that you desire to do has to be supported through statistics, and it has to be one of those priorities that is being supported through that PESTLE analysis. And if you don't know what the PESTLE analysis is, you need to either attend some of my sessions on Monday and Thursday, which are free sessions, or you need to read, you need to go to AI, use AI to help you to know what some of those governmental priorities are. Now, we're at the beginning of a presidential administration, so it's going to take a little time for those to kind of trickle out. So I know you may not be able to do it as well as you were able to do it maybe last month or month before, because we had the same presidential administration. But anytime you change administrations, everything changes. So you're going to have to learn what this administration is funding. So what are those funding priorities? But don't forget, your states have already had some funding. And so they already have.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
So, you going to the Christmas party on Saturday?
Of course. What do you think folks would say if my wife and I didn't show up? Plus, they'd miss my dance moves.
Please, those moves from the 80s? Seriously lame.
Lame? Well, maybe a little bit, but this chief of surgery always gets the party started, sister. What's going on with your hand?
Nothing. Just tired. Stress.
Jen, we've known each other a long time now. And we've always been honest with each other. What's going on?
Come on, Mark. I'm fine.
That hand says otherwise.
It's nothing. Look, this does not interfere with my ability to do my work.
Jan, until you get a complete workup, you know I can't let you back in the operating room.
Mr. Menchef, did anyone else have access to your badge last night? Say around midnight. Because the computers here at your lab show that somebody was here. And although your cameras don't show it, somebody was in your building. The chip is his property. Belongs to him.
No, he belongs to no one. Simon, do you belong to him? No, he has a right.
He has no rights. Belongs to him. Shame. Wrong? He just wrote free man. I am not chaining him up.
Hey, man, where's the bathroom, man? Huh? You know you're the only one, right?
Right, and she's number 2, and that one's number 3, and number 4.
All of this stuff, it's not pleasure. This is business. It's not. Relax. Enjoy yourself, all right?
You know where they are. I know you know.
You're just lucky I'm a nice guy. This house is for sale. You go in and act like you want to buy the place. Look around. Find everywhere you want to go. That way you'll know the floor plan.
Aren't you worried that they might call the cops afterward?
No. Because when he gets back, we gonna kill him and his wife.
Lock this up. Somebody forgot to throw away the key.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach Ed. Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking?
How are you?
I'm good. Where's my popcorn, dude?
Listen, if you do a good job on this interview, you get some popcorn. That's the deal.
That's the deal you make with your nuggets.
Down to the final four with our gurus. You've gone from 15,000 finalists, top four this week. Each of them will have a chance to shine. We spoke to Dr. Cooper Boone yesterday. This morning, WNBA champion turned life coach Fran Harris is with us right now. She's going to answer some questions in just a little bit.
I'm grooving right now.
Yeah, though. I know. Express yourself. You just express. Well, let's get to know Fran Harris a little bit better.
Love and happiness. That is how I am feeling tonight. I'm feeling loved, I'm feeling happy, I'm also feeling humbled and ignited by this award. I know that what starts here changes the world, but I also believe that in order to continue to change the world, we must challenge what we do here. We must ask the question, why? We must ask the question, why not? Why are there not more black instructors at the University of Texas? Why are there not more female athletic directors in the country? Of course, most importantly, why did it take them so long to get Bluebell ice cream back?
Absolutely. It's a great comparison to Steve Jobs. I mean, 2 years ago, Brian, nobody even knew who this guy was. It wasn't until I saw him on Oprah that I had any sense for who he was. I didn't know he was a senator, but that shows you the power of marketing and branding.
I think there are resolutions to any problem. I really do. And sometimes it's not going to be the one you want. I mean, if you came to me and talked to me about your nugget, there are some things you're not going to want to hear.
Sport and family are two things that have helped define Fran for her entire life.
I didn't start playing basketball until I was 15 years old. My senior year, we ended up going 34-0 and becoming the NCAA's first undefeated women's national championship team.
She followed up her college career with a championship as part of the WNBA's Houston Comets.
So on one hand, I work with Fortune 100 companies who have $50 million marketing and sales budgets, all the way down to the sister who just has this great idea in her mind that she can't quite figure out how to bring it to the market. So it may not necessarily be a big $100 million business, but it's that idea, it's that dream, it's that passion, it's her calling that she has.
We do not want to hurt her feelings as she is a loose cannon and may go off, but it is getting worse. Please advise the best way to deal with her.
And I got this question because what? I'm just asking. I'm just saying.
Love eaters in Texas.
Let's get Fran all the really disgusting questions.
I'm going to talk to you about the 3 C's of badass championship teams. And initially, it was just the 3 C's of championship teams. But then I realized that I'd actually played on championship teams, but I've also played on several badass championship teams. And those things have a little bit of a different tenor when you start to break down what those championship teams had on them. So let's not pretend that I am looking at this without these. So let's suspend with all of the craziness of that. I need these to see what I'm going to talk to you guys about today. So the 3 C's of badass championship teams. Let's start with covenants. We don't talk enough about covenants in the world of business, in the world of team building. Those are the promises that you and your teammates make to one another. The promises that your leaders make to you about their leadership, about what they want to create. And so I've broken those down into a couple of things, and I'll give you guys these slides when we're done. Every covenant, every team has a mission. Every team, every badass championship team has a mission.
Now the 2 of them are going up together. It's about teamwork. It's about trust. It was about bringing you together to communicate and to connect and to trust each other and to become a better team with each other. Not just on a high wire or a trapeze, but also with your kids and in your relationship.
I love the deal, and I'll take your deal, Barbara. You got it. I wish I could hug you, but I can't, but let's go!
I'll make up for it later, all the hugs.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Business showcases in the history of black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our second guest this morning is none other than Dr. Rhonda Simmons. She is an executive in balance and neutral systems strategist, international speaker, student success coach, ordained minister, multi-best-selling author, and founder, CEO. With over 30 years in ministry and 15 years as a state-certified educator and principal, Dr. Simmons empowers C-suite and neurodivergent women to find balance without burnout in their marriages, careers, and callings. She's the visionary behind the Simmons Empowerment Foundation, Inc., which supports unwed teens with safe housing and personal growth opportunities. Dr. Simmons is dedicated to transforming lives through coaching, self-discovery, and empowerment. Based in Texas, she shares her life with her husband, Jeff. I present to you Dr. Rhonda Simmons.
Good morning, Andrea. How are you today?
I am doing great, Dr. Simmons. How are you?
I'm excellent. Thank you for having me on the show today.
It's indeed a pleasure to have you. Now, I will be asking you quite a few questions with such an interesting bio. I myself, and I know the audience, we're just excited to learn more about you and what you do. Can you just tell us a little bit about your journey in the aspect of what led you to create the Renew You, Love Your Life program?
Well, as you read in my bio, I am a state certified educator and school principal. And when I became a school principal, which is something that I had been wanting to do since the first day of teaching, I realized very, very quickly that to whom much is given, much is required. And the cost factor of that position, not in dollars and cents, but in energy, in time, in emotional deposits to be successful in the job, it was more than I wanted to pay. And Andrea, let me tell you, it got to a point where the longer I stayed a school principal, the sicker I got. The more unhappy I became because I was so exhausted. And I didn't realize how burned out I was until I took the courage to make the leap of faith and resign from my position as school principal. Because as I told my husband, dead people don't work. And I realized that the sacrifice was more than I was willing to pay. But most importantly, Andrea, is that I realized that although being a school principal was my dream, it did not align with God's purpose for my life. And that misalignment was causing me so much angst and exhaustion and burnout until once I resigned, it took me almost 2 months to recover from that burnout. And
why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Toni, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Toni Harris.